You stupid thing. Oh wait, no it is. Now it is. Okay, fine. Okay. You stupid thing. That? Okay, okay, we're on. Wow, that's dumb. Alright. Anyway. So, I am officially off for Thanksgiving break here. Tomorrow, I'm gonna hopefully be doing an even longer stream than whatever this ends up being. I don't know. We'll see how long this is. Kind of tired. But I do want to try to at least get the first couple panels done. The later panels will be easy. Easier at least. On this upcoming page. Right now I'm just kind of do some quick warm-ups. What should I practice now? I should practice the ship. Particularly, I still don't 100% know exactly what the center column looks like, so let me figure that out. Center column is where the controls are for certain aspects of the ship. One thing I wanted to do is this, in particular, this center area is actually cloth. It's a mesh that allows air to pass through for a very specific reason. So, if I can kind of insist that is, in fact, what that is. Hopefully my stream doesn't get taken down for listening to Lauren. I don't think it should. Felt like listening to something kind of like chill though. And this will be more like refined, as it were. Then I actually have to draw it, but for now I'm just kind of trying to figure out the dimensions of it. I might actually bring this forward. This is kind of like a master control, I'm thinking. Is it on or off? And to what degree? But so we have that, but then we have. I'm gonna figure this out. Have sort of secondary controls. And it's going to actually be longer than this. It's not exactly designed for the Rook. I don't want to give that impression so much. But it definitely can use it. I suppose he would modify things to be a bit more comfortable, considering he's been using this ship for at least 100 years. Probably more, honestly. A little longer than that. I'll actually have to get correct. However, I want it to be more guided. Maybe more like a knob? Maybe more like a shifter. That's what he's controlling. Actually like that idea. That would be more convenient, actually. Having it up like that. Although maybe it would be actually more like that. And this would... maybe we can make this work. Kind of like the sporadicness of that. Although it actually doesn't make a ton of sense to do it like that. Actually, it makes no sense. The reason you do these types of things is if you have like a ton of them and the knobs can't fit close together. That's why you do. You don't just randomly do it. That's why it looks goofy. 1 second. So it would actually be... Well, you know, hold on. How about we give it a bunch of... I mean, there's a lot of things that this thing is handling. You would want control. You would want to be able to, like, depending on what kind of sand you're in and stuff like that. So I really will have to draw all those knobs now. Okay, hold on. So they would all go straight up at first. The first one would be like so. Second one would be slightly over. Third would be over even. It would be higher up and over. And they would progressively get further and further out, basically. be like that. That's kind of cool looking. I actually do like that. It gives it kind of this interesting kind of feel. Of course, these would be like so. Maybe there. Actually, I like that. Okay. But I need to figure out, like, have there'd be a base structure. Gonna come out more. And that connects to the greater wall. Of course, there's the hole there. This patch amended. Some kind of design to it. This is architectural. This is perhaps even holy to someone. Whether still around or not. Okay, I actually like that. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a decent sketch for what we're going to be going for. Okay, so unfortunately I was an idiot and didn't do the panels right, so we're going to have to correct this. I did that for every single one too, so that's going to be fun. But not that big of a deal. Oh, that one's there. Okay. So that's the wrong. Not frame. I don't use the frame. Did that on the wrong friggin' page again. I don't do the frame tool because it kind of comes with extra junk that I don't know, just makes it overly complicated. It's probably good if you're doing more generic paneling. Actually, hold on, just for fun, let me see what the frame does. So we have the basic frame here. And yeah, it creates this whole crazy thing, and it can be kind of useful in that, like, it gives you like a background and the layer to draw on and everything like that, but at the same time, it just, like, I don't know, it just makes it more cluttered. Okay, let me double check panel layout and make sure that everything is squared away. Apparently in CSP 2.0, Clip Studio Paint 2.0, they have I can move that up. They have a system for auto centering things. I don't know why the original didn't have that for the longest time. Sounds really nice. I've been considering upgrading to 2.0. You can at least get a permanent license with 2.0. And that sounds nice. And it's quite the deal for upgrading. So I might do that. There's a couple tools. One of the biggest ones is they changed the brush engine to work a bit more naturally. So one of the biggest issues with digital painting, and this is across the board with like just about any program you can think of. So digital color mixing does not really work the same way typically as traditional painting for obvious reasons. But one of the biggest things is when you mix in traditional, the like saturation doesn't go away. It's not like color disappears, as it were. Oh gosh. Oh, that's the panel we're starting with. The nice thing is it's small, so like I don't need to be super detailed with like the center column and stuff like that, or the stairs. I should have. Yeah, there's the bow. Anyway, so yeah, so typically when you mix paints in real life, you maintain saturation for the most part. But digitally, and I can even kind of show this, I guess. Let me grab a few colors. The really easy ones are like green and red. So if that is bright. Let's get something a bit more natural. So pretty saturated green, right? And then if we go to like red, like a nice saturated red, and we bring that in, you can notice. So we're going to brown a little bit, but we're actually mostly going further to gray than what would actually happen. So yeah, we get a little bit of brown, but we're also really desaturating. And actually a better one would actually probably be, we do yellow and blue. So yellow and blue should give me green, right? That's how color mixing works. We go down to blue. And that's not really what we get when we blend. So, because of that, typically when you paint digitally, you actually have to like enforce transitions. You have to go in, you have to actually do the transition by hand, which this is how you get nice like transitions for like lighting and stuff like that is you utilize the natural color scale, which is what the wheel is built around. But you can see like right there. So if I select, see how much more desaturated it is. It's naturally pushing itself into these more desaturated ranges. That's actually supposed to be pretty saturated. Into these desaturated ranges, so it can be really annoying. So the new version apparently has a system that actually promotes not doing that. Basically, it actually works like actual paint. So that sounds pretty nice to me. That. Okay, so first things first, let's go ahead and lay down some curves here. What we need is we need a reference. Should do it. Should. Well, hold on. Oh my gosh. Actually, can I? Hold on. Snap scale, operation, selectable object. Can I make it? What is this? New selection. Layer selection. I just want to select the object on the layer. I don't want to select other layers. Raster. What is this? I think if I turn that off, it won't be able to select. No, it totally can. What the heck? Hold on. Why are you... Oh. Turn off. Review. Camera. Okay, there we go. Maybe I can. Add to this one. Maybe not. Let me try this again. Let me try some. There we go. That's more of what we want. Not quite right, but All right, let's do that. Where to move this over? I'll have to think about that for now, though. Let's try and make this happen. Let me check this. Yo, what's up? You alright? That's good to hear. We're just continuing on doing some more line work stuff. I got the other page done yesterday. I could share that real quick. I guess I didn't do that. I'm pretty happy with how this came out, actually, including the ship and everything like that. It's got some presence to it, which makes me really happy. I like the way the ship sits in the scene. I like the way that the weird sandworm thing came out. I think it looks pretty cool. So yeah, I'm pretty dang happy with that. I might hold on. Little touch up. That will help it read better. But yeah, so we're on to the next page, which is going to look something like this when it's done. So right now I'm trying to figure out how to do the top of the ship, the best method. And so it might be a little bit of work. Actually, scratch that. It's definitely going to be a lot of work, but you know. Okay. So let's go with that. That's the wrong direction. We'll worry about it later. That'll do. Then and it has kind of this hard cut in, which I actually like, but I actually want it to be oh wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Oh, that means that that's going to be a solid line, actually. That's all right. It doesn't, yeah. All right. So that's the case. This ship's going to be a lot of work. I haven't even started the upper deck area. I need to remember there's several lines. That is a more consistent line. It means that this would have a line going through it. Something like that. Sort of. I might actually just now. That's good, but now I need to actually think about how this will fit. guess it is a completely different line, so let me... Unless it's a little hard to see the exact line. That's alright, we can adjust. So... That might be part of the reason. Alright, let's see what that looks like. The nice thing is, as I get used to drawing the characters, I've already gotten a lot faster at drawing them. And since it's not such close-ups on the hands and stuff like that, it's a lot easier. He's a fairly simple design, so is she. So, that's nice. Super sure about this. Especially considering, one second, let me. It's a little bit funny on the perspective, but I think it'll be alright ultimately. Okay, so, call that there. Let's jump to, let's just keep listening. Come on. Didn't hit that. Yeah, this album. Okay, not gonna worry about that for now. We are going to start doing this. Not 100% sure how I want to handle this. But I do want some kind of shape to this. Here's oops. been a little while since I listened to Lauren, especially on stream. Look at how good this stuff is. Okay, so now this needs to be curved the other way. I keep doing that. Okay, so what I'm thinking for this is it's not like an actual ship where there's like holes cut into it, because this is stone, and it's not made in traditional concepts of shipbuilding. It's a anomaly of sorts. I'm actually going to give it a bit of a more scuffed look here. Okay, we got to start here. Let's continue this trend. I want to do this. I want to just connect it like this. That work? I guess it's gonna have to work. This is one of the most significant parts of that model I made. I paid, excuse me, I paid special attention to the stairs because, oh my gosh, you weren't going to catch me dead doing those without some kind of guide. Because doing stairs without any kind of reference is such a perspective nightmare. There's ways of doing it, but especially when it's this like complexity of like a sort of semi-spiral stair. Oh my word. Okay. I am having to do this by hand though because I can't extract the line work, but that's okay. Okay, so for this, I'm gonna take a figure ruler. I'm gonna grab it here. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to. Come on. Oops. Okay. Howdy, Guilty. Hope you're well. Shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Yo, Skunks, good to see you as well. All the cool people coming in. Man, this music's making me want to do another project like my microfilm. For those who don't know, the microfilm I did a while back, it's on my channel. One more. Used a song by Lauren, who we're listening to right now, called Acid Rain. And it was a really fun project. Sounds good. Actually, I am curious what you got going, but if you're busy, then that's cool. Coding, rigging, animating, everything, enemy AI, nice. Keeping yourself busy, it sounds like. Man, coding is one of those things where it's just like, I'm so scared to get into it because it's like I don't need another like big thing, you know. It's like I'm already animating, friggin' doing crap and whatnot. It's like people who can do it like all are like they're crazy, man. I don't know how they do it. Mad impressive, man, let me tell you. Okay. Well, let me start with yeah. half of it's going to be covered up, but oh well. I don't want it to be too complex because in the background. Helps with coding and audio. Man, it is, like, speaking from experience, it is so nice having someone to help you with audio. Like, holy crap. I remember when I did my last short film, that was one of the nicest things as a good friend of mine, Cormanus. He streams, actually, as well. He helped me with the audio so much, man. Putting together the music and stuff like that. Holy cow, that made it so much more achievable. Okay, now. Anything helps at this point? True. True. Honestly, just having, like, someone do anything and you being able to be like, okay, I don't have to worry about that is such an, like, so nice, man. Okay. Does it go down that far? It does. I guess we'll go with that. There are certain aspects of the design I wish were a little bit stronger, but that's okay. Nice thing is I don't have to do any of this. I just can do a little bit of this. And that's done. Oh, I don't even need to do this. And then you can do this. Now I need to figure out the brackets for the rings. They have to be sturdy because it produces a lot of force. I need still on the first panel, by the way, and we've been going for an hour. No, that ain't right. That's the way it goes. Okay. Now, Art goes the all right. We've been working for an hour and we're still laying out the background for this panel because I hate myself apparently. But no, it's actually been kind of cool. It's been pretty fun. And I'm kind of encouraged by how things are going. Yeah. Good to hear you're getting stuff done while you're out of classes and such. Funny enough, I'm kind of doing the same thing. I'm not teaching here for the next few days. I guess, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get a whole lot of work done on Thursday for obvious reasons, but today and tomorrow, I'll be able to get quite a bit done though, so that's nice. Trying to make the most of it. Probably gonna stream tomorrow as well, which will be fun. So expect to see me tomorrow. Of course, you know, I'm not expecting it to be a very busy stream tomorrow as far as like chatters and stuff like that. I imagine people are gonna be like traveling or maybe even, you know, early hanging out with family and stuff like that. Or friends and such. Okay, so I had a specific design in mind for this. What to employ. Oh, that kind of sucks, but it should be alright. Just be a straight line. Of course, that's not a very good straight line. Good grief. Oh, I guess I should have. Okay, that's most everything. I almost wonder if I can. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't know why. Yeah, that actually does look better. Ah, great. Stream's gonna get shut down here soon. Apparently now it's complaining. So I'm gonna switch over to this. That's annoying. Um, yeah, pretty much, it seems. Which is, you know, annoying, but whatever. I've got options. I swear, if my stream still goes down, that's gonna be dumb. It's like, I gave you what you want. Let me listen to music. You know, I seriously wonder. I seriously wonder if these companies that like shut down music like this and stuff like that, if they could get away with it, would they go out of their way to stop like a bar from playing their music or something like that? You know. Having to do work. Yeah. Well, and to be honest, I don't think they know how to fix it. Like, granted, I don't know how either. But like, it just wouldn't surprise me if it was just like, I don't know. Oh, it's gonna be fun driving over this. I might actually put that on a different. Yeah. No, absolutely. In the wise words of one Ross Scott, creator of Freeman's Mind and Game Dungeon, I don't think we should give computers control of the nuclear codes. I think that would be a bad idea. Okay, let's see here. I'll worry about that later. For now, we have all of the main like structural things in place, and even some of the detail work. Now we need to do more of the detail work. So what that means is turning all of this off and kind of going to town. Let's see. This is when backgrounds really come alive, is when you start doing this. Like if you look at just like the bare line structure, it's like, this is kind of boring. It looks like a coloring book or something, yeah. But then you go in and you make it a super cool looking coloring book. How goes the boat drawing? It's coming along. This doesn't look too bad. Maybe a little awkward in places. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense here, to be honest. Hold on. I'm actually gonna revisit this because this doesn't look right. I would like to indicate the line. I think that would be good, but I'm gonna do that properly. There we go. That's a little better. So when proper shading highlighting comes into play, yeah. For now, we can still make it look cool. I'm gonna need to be very particular about the yeah, we're back in the clear. So the nice thing about home, which is what you're listening to right now, is... Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? Home? You're complaining about home now? What? Okay, YouTube has never complained about home before. What the frick? Okay, fine. How about hotel pools? This is so dumb. Ugh. This is getting so irritating. What I'm really tempted to do is like listen to something that you guys can't hear through the stream, but every now and again I just link to like the playlist that I'm listening to. That way, like, we can listen to like sync music without. And then otherwise you can just put your own music on. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Freaking swear. It's like all this music, every single song that I've been playing, I guarantee I'm gonna go back into the VOD and be like, it'll be like, oh yeah, no impact on your video. No restriction at all. Meaning it'll be completely unmuted. And this is all stuff I've listened to before on stream. Whatever. Worst comes to worst, we just listen to chiptune forever. I do want variety though. I mean, I like chiptune as much as the next guy, but sometimes I'm not in a chiptuney mood. So I just like, who knows how long it's gonna take before they start coming for that. I swear. Okay, we're out of the danger zone again. See how long that lasts for. Actually. What's the bad plan? Yeah, it'll work, but after a while, like, doggone it, man. Like, some of these pages, I really want to listen to Elder while I work on, you know? You know, there's something just not fitting about listening to happy chippy blippy noises while like someone's freaking dying in the desert. All right. Now for the fun part, which is how in the world are we gonna do the floorboards? Actually, it doesn't really have floor. Well, it's like shale. Shale. That's the right one, right? Hold on. Shale. Yeah. So I imagine that the ship, it almost looks like it was grown more than it was constructed. So you have these layerings of like kind of like sheetrock or shale or something like that. That's the kind of texture that it's going for. Maybe it's a happy character death. No. Yeah, I can't even fake that. All right. Well, I mean, for some people it would be in the story. Okay, that looks kind of cool, actually. I like that. It's not too detailed. I mean, there would be some people who would celebrate Blind's death. Heck, you met some of them in the first chapter. Heading out, skunks. Catch you later. Have a good one. Hope to see something pretty soon. And this isn't exactly intended to come off, so even okay, I'm starting to like I'm looking over and like I think I see like, so on streams, if you've never streamed before, you have your hub or whatever, right? That's where I can see chat and like a version of the stream, stuff like that. And you also, that's where you can see it's like, oh, we're about to take your stream down for stupid reasons, will pop up, and I keep looking over and I think I see that again. I'm like, that guy. They're getting to me. I actually really like how that looks. Hey. YouTube psych warfare. Dude, it feels like... I mean, sometimes it kind of feels like that. Where it's just like this, you know, mysterious force that you don't understand. I'll have to make this look nicer. I'm not gonna lie though, Hotel Pools is legit, man. They have some cool stuff. They got a sound. Highly recommend. If you dig this kind of stuff, then that's who we're listening to. Good sound engineering. I kind of made these a little thick. So. Yeah, good chill synth stuff. It really makes me happy that there's so much like good synth music out there. Like there's a lot of really good synth stuff. That's really cool. So I'm absolutely all about synths and stuff like that. I've got my own collection. I do some stuff on my own. And so it's really cool to just be able to find so much so easily. Okay. The other panels will go a little bit faster. Am I really doing all this for the one little panel up in the corner? I still gotta do these, man. I still gotta do this one. This is gonna be a lot simpler though. It's all laid out here, and I'll have a much better time. That's gonna be so much simpler. It's gonna be a lot of like little detail stuff, but like as far as like structure goes and everything like that, it's not gonna be anywhere near as jam-packed. And then same even goes for like these. I'm gonna that panel is gonna be interesting. I just realized his stance and everything like that. And of course I have to draw his freaking hands like 15 times. But that's the way it goes. You make something legit, you can't really compromise on that. You get clever. A few shortcuts you can take, but I am gonna need to start like putting in more hours though into stuff. I feel like I haven't been putting in enough hours. I work only a few hours out of the day, so I have more time I can put on. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything to that because it's gonna be dark and obscured. I will. Okay. Okay, line work 2 coming up here because I want to basically draw character on a separate layer to make it easier on myself. Oh, Oops. Do that for now. This is for Lee. I need to draw her. I've heard some pretty good stuff about it. I haven't really been following that. I know it. Yeah, I saw that it sort of just came out, which is cool. But truth be told, I don't have a Switch, so I don't have anything to play it on. That, and I already own it for the NES. Oh man, it would be so funny. Oh, maybe I should do that. I should start streaming Super Mario RPG, like the original, and put it out. and see how many people show up expecting the new one. Like maybe like there would be like one person who would do that. It would get swallowed by the algorithm because you know I'm me. But oh man, that would be so funny to have someone come in and just be like, what's this? But actually, I've been meaning to pick it back up and beat it. I'm actually really pretty far in it actually. Really? Why would they do that? Just a reference to a philosopher. Maybe people didn't get it or something? I don't know. Would they have done the same thing if it was like Plato or something? Mac the Knife became Clay Morton. Hey, that's pretty clever, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Oh, whoops. I drew it on the wrong line. Whoops. Hold on. I do that. I'm not. I don't know. Yeah, it's just kind of goofy. Again, I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things where like they're just like, well, people aren't gonna get this. People are dumb or something. I don't know. Man, I need to draw him grabbing things more. It's so much easier to draw. um, let's see. I'm probably. What time is it? I'll try to get this panel done, and then I might call it there and finish this page tomorrow. New versions of the song sound great? That's good. Because it has a really good soundtrack, a very iconic soundtrack. I would love to see a original Paper Mario remake, though. I know that 1,000 Year Door is getting one, and that's a great game and everything like that. But I think I prefer the original more than 1,000 Year Door. I've played both of them, and there was something so charming about the original that the second one, it had its own charm, but it wasn't quite the same. It was a different kind of charm, you know. Still a very fun game though. I actually streamed that one a long time ago. Wow, yeah, that was a while ago now. A few years back. Actually, I was tempted to stream the first game I ever streamed again, which is Wind Waker. I was playing Wind Waker, and then one day I was like, you know, I should stream this. Never finished it? Yeah, it's a great game through and through, man. I also really want to go back and play Earthbound again. That was a good time, and I really enjoyed going through Earthbound. Funny enough, Earthbound is the only... Well, no, I was going to say it was the only Super Nintendo game I've beat, but that's not true. I've also beaten Soul Blazer. And I'm literally on the last level of Link to the Past, the final tower, and I haven't beaten that, but I'm really close. Yo, this is legit, man. Hotel pools. You guys got sound. Oh, you just watched the Mario movie? I've heard pretty good things about it as far as just like a fun, yeah, like family movie and stuff like that. I've heard pretty good things. I'm doing all right. This panel, I've been working on this panel the entire time. We have been literally streaming for how long have we been streaming? Almost 2 hours, and I've just been working on this one panel because of this. So it took me a little while to do that. And I'm not done still. I need to finish up this guy. Also this. I do like how this panel's coming out, though. Truth be told, this is actually a pace more akin to what like making pages is more similar to, because like it takes about a day to do a page. And that's just inking, for most, I think. Well, unless you're working on like Gotham there or something like that. But for the most part, I think that the pace is about a page a day, depending. And that's just for like one thing, like whether you're a colorist or whether you're a inker or what have you. A lot shorter than you remembered. Great game though. Yeah, no, Link to the Past is awesome. Changing layout has to be tough. What do you mean? Oh, you had the Game Boy Advance version. That one was 4-player, wasn't it? Or something like that. I remember always wanting to get it and like do the whole like 4-player thing, but of course, you know, I never even had a Game Boy Advance, so. My brothers did, but I just had a color. Well, actually, that's not true. I had an original Game Boy first. I still have that Game Boy, actually, and I have my color as well, which makes me happy because I love those consoles. Oh, no. Just doing the layout, doing the proper like background and stuff like that. I can show you what the background looks like on its own. I'm pretty happy with. Color will really make it shine down the line here. But it's solid. I like it. There's a couple things that don't really make sense back there. Just don't look too closely, I guess. But for the most part, I'm pretty happy with it. So kind of clay marks on the skin. Yeah. Looks like a hut from the ancient world. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm going for. Game Boy Advance had 4 swords. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Needed too much stuff to be able to play it, so I never got to play it. They had the Palace of the 4 Swords, Link to the Past, and the Pyramid for people who were able to play it. Oh, cool. Kind of a 2-in-1 game card. Okay. I see. Okay. But so the version of A Link to the Past on the Game Boy Advance wasn't in and of itself 4-player. I thought it was, but I guess I must be mistaken. Oh, did I? Okay, well, that sucks, but that's doable. So what I'm looking at is it's his right arm that has the gauntlet on it. So I have to draw the gauntlet. Why did I give him that stupid gauntlet? God. It was not. Okay. For some reason, I always thought it was. I must have gotten confused with just A Link to the 4 Swords. Freaking swear, man. I do this to myself. How is it designed? Yeah, no, that's. Oh wait, hold on. It's not quite that thick. It's actually a lot thinner. Oops. Actually, all of this. Yeah, no. I relate to that on a friggin' like base human instinctual level at this point. I probably am later on. Like, I like the idea too much of what the gauntlet is. It's his reel basically. It's how it's like it's this kind of siphon for his line, stuff like that. Just kind of manages the line, and I think that's a cool idea. But he doesn't always have to wear it. So yeah. But that is so funny that like yeah he drew those goggles on Naruto. It's just like frick, like I don't want to have to draw this all the time. And it's like, oh, that's fair. That's so fair. Even though I actually do like his goggle design a lot. I think it looks really good. But it's like, yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him for changing that. Okay, so Hotel Pools is good to listen to, so let's just keep going with Hotel Pools. Did move some collectibles around, 1 or 2 heart pieces in different places. They changed some writing, and I've noticed some improvement on the original. Intro hits harder. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, Link to the Past is a phenomenal game. That is such a good game. One of my favorite Super Nintendo games. Speaking of favorite Super Nintendo games, though, me and a friend have been threatening to go back and play Chrono Trigger. He's never played it. I've played it. I've never beaten it. I just realized it's too high again. And so, and I was telling him, I was like, oh, we need to play it. We so need to play that game. Actually, hold on. would actually be covered by the back end of the gauntlet. Which one would be this side? I've heard really good things about that game. I remember when it came out, I was a little bit like, I don't know, like, as far as some of the designs and stuff like that. But looking back on it, it's like, yeah, no, that looks like a really solid Zelda game, honestly. Crap. 1 second. That's not right. Frick, I did the wrong angle. Hold on, can I make this work? Hold on, maybe I can. Because his elbow is... He has... No, that's almost correct. Hold on, I think what I can do is... I think I can take it and I can move it up just a touch, because his elbow does come down really far. So... And this would... Yeah, this would be more like that. Actually, hold on. What am I... Wait, hold on. I'm doing this wrong. The elbow wouldn't come down here. We would have the forearm. His elbow doesn't go up to that. We'd have the forearm come out of here. That's his forearm. And then it connects to the elbow, like so. Okay, that's almost it. And we can hold on. We can make this work. This is why I shouldn't have done the freaking out in the first place. I don't remember how to draw my own freaking crap I design. That's... Okay, that's a bit better. It'll look a little scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. What is... How does his arm go into this thing? Have I played Minish Cap? I've not played Minish Cap. I've heard that one's really good as well. Truth be told, I haven't played a lot of the 2D Zelda games now that I think about it. I've played A Link to the Past. I've played the original. I haven't beaten the original, but I've played it a little bit. I've played... I feel like there's one more 2D Zelda game I did play a little bit of Oracle of Ages, I think it was. or maybe it was Oracle of Seasons. I can't remember which one. Didn't get very far in it, actually. But I did play a little bit. I would love to get my hands on what's it called? The other really good 2D one, Link's Awakening DX, the original DX, for the Game Boy. Love to own that one, but that one's a little pricey for good reason. It's probably only gotten worse over there. Right. This looks not good. I need to actually figure out how it. There we go, something like that. Actually, hold on. I want to try something. What would it be? It would be if I'm looking, so it would be like this. Yeah, okay. Oracle of Season, Oracle of Ages, and Link's Awakening on 3DS. Those just now, though, they're all very fun. Yeah, no, all three of those are, from what I've seen, really good. Let's see. As far as Zelda goes, I've almost beaten A Link to the Past. I need to sit down and just do it one of these days. But I've beaten Ocarina of Time, Majora's... No, I've not beaten Majora's Mask, my mistake. I need to beat that one. I have played it, though. Actually have that one. And A Link to the Past, for that matter. But I've beaten Ocarina of Time, I've beaten Wind Waker, I've beaten Twilight Princess. I've not beaten Skyward Sword. I'm not gonna lie, don't really care to. But I have beaten Breath of the Wild. Borrowed it from a friend as well as the Switch. Had a good time with that one. Links to the Past. Not wrong. Reminds me of that old, who was that? I can't even remember who did it, but there was an old sketch comedy video called Link to the Future or something like that. That was a parody of Zelda and Back to the Future, where Doc Brown has to try to explain the timeline to Link. It's actually pretty funny. Okay. Welcome back. I guess her hair would be like just you'd see it here. She has quite long hair. Okay, but otherwise, I guess her sash would be. Okay. Is that it? Oh wait, well, seven details. Let's see here. Gosh, I hope the next panel goes faster. Oh my word. Um, okay, now what we need to do is I'm actually going to mask it because I don't feel like being destructive. There is one more thing I need to do. That kind of sucks. I'll have to stretch that. All right. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Dang it. So what I'm upset about is if you see stuff like this, you kind of want to try to avoid it. That's called tangent. Basically, when lines intersect like this, when they shouldn't, or rather, it makes it unclear where one layer begins and one layer ends, and the other layer ends. And just makes readability a bit harder. So I got to change that. I have to change it here as well. That kind of, but I can just do that. I do really like how this looks. I also need to do the net. Oops. My word, this panel is dense. Good grief. Why did I do this? Such a small panel, too. All right. Let's see. Are there any games anyone's looking forward to? I've been thinking about that a bit myself, and I can't really come up with anything at this point. There we go. I guess there's the other rings as well. Screw it. I don't need those rings. He wants the time. You know, he can that one. All right, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I need to get up and stretch anyway. Okay. This is taking way too long. This is why I would love to do this full time, but I can't. Maybe one of these days. Maybe. All right. In the meantime, I need to add the little ring thing. Oops. Gothic 1 remake. Is that actually getting a remake? Controls from the first game were not great. Yeah, that's one of those classic. That's a It's not a dungeon crawler, right? That's a it's different. So it's an RPG, right? I don't know too much about Gothic, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what the ornament is on this helmet. It's not a lure or anything like that. I thought about like, and maybe he does do this, but like, it's a fisher's hat, right? Like that's what it is. So I thought about him like having hooks and things like that in it, kind of like what you do with an actual fisher's hat. You have your lures and whatnot in it. But they don't really use. He doesn't use lures in the same way. He can't really. He's hunting things that are, funny enough, blind. Okay. I call that done. That's good enough. Holy crap. It's really busy right now, but it'll be cleared up once I color it. Choose out this month. It's an open world RPG, I think. Yeah, that's right. Okay, now to do it all again. All right, but not really. It's gonna be much quicker. But I do need to figure out. Hello. Oh. Curve. Should I collapse it? Nah. Let's go back to this and. I'll fiddle around with this. I would actually love to see a not like a Chrono Trigger remake in the same way as like Final Fantasy VII, but like basically take the sprites and make it look something like Octopath Traveler. Basically, do something like that for a Chrono Trigger remake. I think that would be amazing. Honestly, though, I would love to see a Earthbound remake in a style sort of like the the Link's Awakening version. I think that'd be really fun, kind of like the clay little figures and stuff like that, because that was what the promotional material looked like back in the day for Earthbound. Oops. So I think that would be kind of fun. I really want to try out, speaking of Earthbound, I really want to try out the original Mother game. How am I going to do this? Actually, yeah, this isn't quite right. Wait, no. I need to make stairs. We'll see about that. For now though, I'm not so sure about that. Hold on, that's not right. Yo, Brunner, good to see you. I'm actually not doing bad myself as far as exhaustion goes. I've been taking like B B12 vitamins and whatnot. I think it's actually really helping. Wait, what? You get used to it, honestly. I used to do much longer streams back in the day when I didn't have anything better to do. And I was recovering. I used to do, like, eventually I got up to like 8-hour streams. Like 6 to 8 hour streams. I was kind of known for it back on Twitch in a couple communities that I was rolling around in. Oh yeah, he's doing a smoke. Drink is Crazy is doing a smoker stream, right? I'll have to pop in. I missed the last one. Yeah, 6 to 8 hour streams, man. Back in the day. I'm going to do the touch-ups here. He went for pretty dang long last time. $9 tomorrow for him? That's like... So what, like 10 more hours? Okay, I need guidance. Hold on. I mean, he went for a crazy long time last time, so makes sense. But hey, I'll have to catch him and see what's up. Dang. 10.5 hours? Wow. Good grief, man. And you think 6 to 8 hour streams are long? Good grief. I mean, granted, he's not working. He's, you know, chatting and keeping an eye on the food. The longest I ever did was 12 hours, and I said after that, I was like, okay, I'm probably never doing that again. But it was for charity, actually. I think, pretty sure I did. That was a charity stream. And I raised a bit of money. That was fun. I would love to do another charity stream down the line, but I'd want it to be like special. And actually have like an audience. But still, it'd be cool to do something. Already been going for 2. Yeah, so have I. Doggone, man. That looks like crap. Hold on. Yeah. Is that something he does? Mike Miller streams. If I think you guys have shared stuff with me before. Hey, I'll go on anything anyone invites me to. But I don't really invite myself into things, that's for sure. I don't know, it doesn't feel right, you know? Okay. I'm gonna call that good. And I'm gonna for that anyway. 'Cause it is the background. So. Okay. Oh, cool. Ah, geez, I don't know what I would sell. I mean, I have some prints that would be kind of fun, I guess. I don't know, maybe some like signed stuff, but you kind of have to like, I don't know. People want to have your signature for it to have value, but yeah, I don't know still. That was that album. So that was Hotel Pools, their album Fall 18. That was actually a really good year. Come to think of it, that was a good time. The fall of 18, I think. Honestly, summer of 17 was really good. Good times. I'm trying to think. Fall of 18. When? Okay, yeah, that would have been. That would have been my first year down in university. Actually, wow, that's funny. Man, that's funny, huh? Let's do more hotel pools. I'm digging it. Working on such a physical job I'm doing, being overweight is not helping me. Yeah, I can imagine. Gotta get yourself in shape. That's the big thing, honestly. Even if like you're a heavier person, just being in shape, that's the real important thing. I've got to get back into working out myself. I think that's been kind of contributing to my own like lack of energy as well. It's just I've not been working out as much as I should be. Fair enough. What is going on with my leg? It actually would do that. Yeah. Funny, man, I have like, after I went on like that crazy diet to try to get my system back on check, man, like I just do not have the same craving for, well, I never really had like a crazy craving for sweet things. I never had like, I wouldn't say I had a sweet tooth, but I certainly ate probably more sugar. But yeah, after like that crazy diet, where the only sweet thing I could have was like honey. And I was like, it. It's not been that much of a thing in my diet, which, hey, take full advantage of that, I guess. Brands and dairy, also processed foods, reduce processed foods in your set. That's a big part of it for sure. A water fast. So as in like all you do is drink water? I can imagine that would be pretty good. Honestly, fasting, like, I kind of do fasting, like not like really intentionally, like with a schedule and stuff like that. But every now and again, I get like in these modes where like I'll go a day with, I guess you can't call it fasting because I still do eat, but just I eat very, very little. Not like so much that I'm starving myself, but like I'm not super hungry. It's kind of like a natural fast, and then like it'll go for like maybe a couple days at the longest, maybe like 3 at the very longest. Kind of. And then after that, I'll just start eating again. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm hungry. So I don't know. I think that fasting is a very like kind of natural thing that our bodies kind of do, or can anyway. Just kind of listening to it and being like, okay, you know, I'm not hungry. So, and the nice thing is like that saves money. It's like, I don't need to cook dinner. That's another day that I get a dinner. I just saved myself like $2. That looks really weird. Actually, I'm gonna. I actually have a friend who, I don't know if he's still doing it, but he does he has a kind of a schedule around fasting and stuff like that. Keeps himself in pretty good shape. His diet and exercise routines and stuff like that. Need to catch up with him. Yeah, he's good. Um, It's actually kind of funny when I would do the 8-hour stream. Speaking of like eating and stuff like that, I would actually take time to like eat on stream. Just be like, all right, food break, because I didn't want to go too long without eating, of course. But I also didn't want to stop stream. I was like, screw it. This is part of the process. Twitch, you can't get mad at me. Did I ever try to do a subathon? I was never that popular. I think I did like initially, like back in 2018. Oh geez, how long have I been an affiliate? Or have I only been an affiliate since 2019? 2018 or 2019? I might have been 2018 that I got affiliate status. But initially, the communities that I was a part of and stuff like that were super excited, and like a lot of people subscribed and whatnot. So I had a good, like I had a good amount of like, what do you call it? Emote slots and stuff like that, because people were just super positive and super like engaged and stuff like that with everyone. It was really cool. But then that kind of, died down. The community kind of fractured and went to different places. And I don't hardly talk to anyone from those original communities anymore. And to be clear, it wasn't my community. I was kind of in with kind of a particular corner of streamers. And really fun. It was a super fun time to be streaming on Twitch, because it was still like actually fun. But eventually, yeah, things just kind of slowed down and just kept slowing down. And I was never in a spot where it's like, okay, I have an audience. Maybe I could make this work. Maybe I could like become like a streamer and stuff like that. So it wouldn't have gone anywhere really. So I was just like, yeah, it is what it is. I never expected it to be like anything like that. And yeah, it never did. So it is what it is. That's just how streaming goes, honestly. It is. I am kind of like, whenever I remember looking back on my stats a while ago, and like I was just shooting up in terms of like followers and like people watching. Like my numbers were growing, and then two things happened. One, I went off to university, so I couldn't stream as much. So I just wasn't there. So who knows? Maybe I could have kept growing if I had kept it up. but I suspect no, for a couple of reasons. But the main one being things like changed, like things really changed. This was the other factor when I think it was around this time that Twitch decided to do the like thing where it'll play ads. Oh, that's on the wrong side of the hand. It'll play ads before you can watch the stream or whatever. And immediately, like, actually a few things happened. Jeez, like they screwed creatives over so much, like straight up, like absolutely straight up. I mean, they screwed over everyone, but like creatives in particular got like freaking shafted. And part of it was the like immediate ads, so no one wanted to actually explore other streams, because like who wants to be bombarded with like 50 ads every single time, because you're gonna get an ad every single time just to find out that it's not a stream that you're interested in, you know? And then the other factor was they got rid of the categories, the streaming categories, for create or creative, whatever it was. So there was no more animation category. There was no more digital art category. You were all crushed into the same spot. And who wants to siphon through that, you know? Who wants to siphon through like 500 streamers, half of which are drawing like just, you know, friggin' crap. I'll say that. That will get views, and is just shuffling everyone to the bottom. It was really frustrating. I tried to stream on Twitch, tried to have fun with it, but after a while, it was just frustrating thinking about like how much was working against me, in terms of like, and the big thing is it wasn't even about like popularity. It was just like I wanted to meet other people and talk to other people, like kind of like what we're doing here, yeah, you can't really do that if people are like, you know, not gonna explore around and whatnot. So yeah. I would like when I was in my prime doing the like 8-hour streams and stuff like that, I would look over and I would see like a count of like 10 people. Now it wasn't super engaging and stuff like that, but like, but it was going up. Was the big thing. It was really nice. So, and like, you know, you can attribute some of that to like bots and stuff like that. They stopped counting bots, which is like, okay, fair enough. But then they stopped counting lurkers. And like my stream, like if you haven't noticed, is kind of focused on lurkers. It's kind of focused on people just coming in and chilling and not really doing anything and like chatting and stuff like that. And so like I was just like completely devalued for doing that, basically. You know, so that really sucked. I was really disappointed about that. So yeah, like all of that just kind of knocked any kind of wind out of my sails, and just, again, I kept on doing it for years after, because like it was still fun, and every now and again it was fun getting raids from people and whatnot, people I knew and everything. But yeah, after a while I wasn't having fun with it. That was the whole point, you know. Okay, this arm, this torso, everything about this just sucks. This just sucks. I don't like this. Would she be? It wouldn't be this twisted. I don't like this. It's nice. It's nice to have something on in the background to fall asleep to. I'm not gonna lie. I have stuff like that I use. Just nice. I just find that it's good for like, because you have like a million ideas racing through your head at night, you know. But if you're watching something and you're distracted, it's easier to fall asleep. Well, I gotta figure out. That's about it. Except for that. Okay, there. No, never mind. Yeah, it was just disappointing, honestly. It stopped feeling like just a cool place to be, you know. It started to just feel really awkward and dumb. It was around that time that everyone was kind of going like, wait, what's going on with like YouTube and Twitch? Like, the heck are you guys doing? Like, who's this for anymore? You know, it's around that time. Like I said, like, I think yeah, like it was around like 2018 that it really started doing all that stuff. This is, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what the heck? Everything is like, I don't know why I'm having a hard time with it. This is not that hard of a pose, to be honest. I mean, it's a little bit challenging, but like, nothing crazy. Okay, let me try forearm here. And her arms are like skinny. She's skinny. Maybe a little skinny. Especially considering she's like malnourished. Who knows for how long? Living in a boat for probably, I don't know, a week or two. Surviving on like old rations are probably bad. I do wonder sometimes if I had kept streaming more like consistently, doing those really long streams and stuff like that, if it would have gone anywhere. I don't think it would have. At the end of the day, I just don't think I had the chops to be a streamer anyway. Maybe, like, I don't know. As things develop, maybe one of these days I'll kind of figure it out and like really make moves to kind of grow something and do something with it. But for now, I just keep it simple. And can't really grow if you're already content. Kind of have to play their game if you want to do that. I think the only way that I can really pull that off is if like I do something that gets attention first and foremost. It kind of brings people in, which I'm okay with. Whether it be this comic or another project or an animation or something like that. I don't know. Probably not going to be one anyway. So. Okay, what am I doing? This looks really bad. I've got to start this. Okay, hold on. It's just, I'm doing something so wrong. What am I doing? This is more correct than that. This, like, arms forward, waist comes in, waist goes out, like so. And eventually I'll get to, okay, hold on, let's actually think about this. Let's actually think. Why am I going so fast? Okay. I'm getting to that point where it's just like I'm being impatient, and that's like the worst thing you can be. You gotta be patient with your own art. I'm trying to just draw it too quickly, as if I'm like scribbling. That's not how it works. A little bit slower. Just draw. You know how to do it. Kind of funny how like you can kind of forget how to do things in the moment as you're doing it, just by the way you're doing it, and then the way you think you need to draw or something like that, or the way you think you need to do it. Okay. This comes down. Try that. Come on, slow down. Jeez. Holy crap, what's wrong? Oh man, I think I'm starting to get fatigued. Come on. Not a long day, I would say, or anything like that. That'd be kind of pretentious for me to call it a long day. But the hours are starting to stack up now. After this work session. Freaking slow down, jeez, holy crap. How's he holding it? I'll worry about that later for now. Okay. Now, her head. I don't think you see her neck, actually. Back around. Not quite like that. This doesn't look good. Gotta try to make it freaking work. That's I'm too used to drawing architecture. Dang it. That's the hard part. Like switching between like people and like buildings and structures and stuff like that. It's such a different feel. That's the real challenge. Not necessarily doing one or the other, it's doing both at the same time or both back to back. Some capacity or another. The 3D model highly rendered buildings like in the Fate series are more like the roof line, not perfect. Square buildings hand drawn, Full Metal Alchemist. I don't mind 3D buildings. I think that like 3D environments can be really cool in terms of like what you can do with it and stuff like that. Honestly, but as far as it's all about the execution in my book. I would argue that like I gotta find an example that I can kind of point to. Because like yeah, Full Metal Alchemist has really good backgrounds that I really like for a 2D, whereas something like I guess I can use this. I don't care for how some of the backgrounds look in like Attack on Titan, for example. I haven't really watched the show, but I've seen some scenes and they do use 3D, and it doesn't look terrible or anything like that. I've seen worse, but I just don't care for the style. I just don't care for how it looks, basically. Um, so it's more in my book about how you execute more than anything. Because equivalently, like the backgrounds in what's a good example of really bad backgrounds in 2D? I feel like there is one. Like the 97 Berserk series. Well, some of the backgrounds in that look pretty good. Some of them don't look too hot though. The art is really hit and miss in that series. As far as like the anime goes. So yeah, again, it's just a matter of execution in my book more than like one or the other, as it were. I will say, generally speaking, though, I am a bigger fan of like the look of 90s backgrounds and stuff like that. That there is some awesome art in 90s anime backgrounds. Like honestly, it's really good. It's just really good artwork if you just look at the backgrounds. I guess, honestly, like, at least, yeah. Actually, I once had this happen to me when I was using a, I need to fix it actually. The batteries in a Walkman I had died while I was listening to music and it just slowed down. I was like, it was so sad too. I think I was listening to a Carpenter Brute remix of a Gunship song, Tech Noir, I think it was. And it just starts slowing down. I'm like, oh, dang it. Batteries died. Frick. It was really sad. I need to fix it. It stopped working, unfortunately. I need to try to put it back together. I think the motor went out or something broke. Not sure what happened. It was pretty it was one I picked up from like Goodwill for like $5. I would like to get like a decent one though. That'd be nice. I need to make more tapes, honestly. Throw together some more playlists. It's actually been years since I made a tape. So I need to do that. I think I am going to call it after this panel, though. I'm starting to feel like not $1 million. The opposite of $1 million. I'm starting to feel broke. Like little Mars coming out of my pockets. Yeah, I guess that whole thing. I remember when that like started becoming a thing. I was just like, what the crap? Okay, whatever. Hard not to let old tech die to get new stuff. Yeah, no, I think it's good to like go back and keep that stuff running. Honestly, it teaches you a lot. I worked with my so my dad does a lot of stuff with like electronics and stuff like that. So I've been learning stuff from him because I want to mess with stuff as well. Like I really like it's really nice being able to like open something up and get it working again. So I've been learning a little bit about that, but I worked together with him to refurbish my Game Boy, my original Game Boy that I had since I was a kid, actually. So I cleaned it up and we worked together to install some mods and stuff like that. I say we would work together. He did most of the work, but it was really fun and I did learn a lot from it. Yeah, no, like there's the cool thing about Game Boys, man. They're great for like getting into that stuff because there's so much like knowledge base and so many mods you can do. Heck, if you actually correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know for the SP. Did that come with a rechargeable battery or did you have to change out the batteries? Was it in that range of time period, like kind of like the DS, where it had an internal battery charged. I can't remember. Honestly, like that is such a good skill to have as well in terms of like keeping things running. Because so often, like it's so stupid nowadays. Like I was telling a coworker of mine, she has a laptop. It's a MacBook, right? And had it forever. It's been like really good for her and stuff like that. And basically, it sounds like the battery might be kind of going on it or whatever. That's like a simple issue to fix, or rather, it should be, right? It's literally just disconnect it and put it back in. It literally, back in the day, back in like the 90s, they had it figured out, man. You had detachable batteries packs. It was great. You just like click the little thing and then pull it out, and then boom, you can stick another one in. It was fantastic. Rechargeable battery, really? Huh. Well, I guess it was around that time. Oh, that's cool. There's tons of for Game Boy SPs. Like you can go out like a Handheld Legend, and there's a few others, but like they have all that stuff in spades. Like you can totally get new batteries and whatnot, and all compatible, all really easy to install. I actually that was another thing that me and my dad worked on. We figured out how to hook a phone battery, like a lithium pack phone battery, in, and not only have it run off of it, but also recharge off of the internal circuitry as well. So it like, because the original Game Boys actually have a voltage input, right? A lot of the old Game Boys did, actually, now that I think about it, but it's there. And so now I plug that Game Boy in and it charges. It's awesome. Welcome to my world. There actually are some other like if you do want to get like some lithium for Game Boy Color and stuff like that, that has mods now and stuff like that. Usually they use USB-C for recharging. Okay, this works. This is functional. Not the best, but it'll work. I don't know why this ended up being so hard. Yeah. But I'm not done. I have to do the dude. Okay, so let's That actually reminds me as well. I need to replace the battery in my old silver cartridge. Pokemon Silver, that is. It's starting to go out. Well, I say starting. It's already dropped my save data before, so need to take care of that. It used to charge too quickly. It's not. Well, here's the thing. the reason it feels like that is because stuff takes so much power now. You stick a lithium battery into a Game Boy, like that draws 5 volts, it lasts forever. Believe me, lithium is has a lot more power too. It's just the problem is that technology is so much more demanding of electricity. You stick Duracells into a modern phone, it's gonna last like 30 minutes. It's just we don't know how to make efficient technology anymore. That's the problem. We're demanding more and more and more from our little pocket demons. Yeah. Because if you look at like the kilowatt hours and stuff like that of lithium, it blows traditional nickel. What is it's nickel cadmium. What battery types? Yeah, nickel cadmium, lithium polymer, lithium ion, nickel metal hydride, lead acid batteries. But I think it's alkaline batteries. I can't remember what. I think air battery. I mean, there's lots of types of batteries, but what are double A batteries? Let's say made of. Average alkaline. So the alkaline batteries. That's right. Yeah, so if you look at like the power yield of alkaline batteries, it's a lot less than lithium. When you want to fly high. I actually don't know for sure. I can't remember, but I think acid batteries are still what's used for car batteries. But I could be wrong. Maybe that's just really old batteries. I know they've been around for a while. But yeah. So like I said, so slap a lithium battery into a Game Boy, you'll have like 12-hour life. Man, if you can look at a 9-volt to test it, you got like specialized there, my guy. Of course, you can always just get a voltometer. Voltometers are fun. They make you feel like some kind of sci-fi wizard or something like that. It's awesome. I love using voltometers, man. It's so much fun. It's just like, I am going to learn your secrets. Last time I played Minish Cap, I played the whole game without having to charge my DS up for 19 hours. It actually is. However, I doubt that you did overcharge the lithium battery in the DS. The reason I say that is because twofold. One, lithium batteries in devices are designed with circuit boards that actually regulate the voltage. If you let the voltage get too high or too low, you will damage the battery. Two, the reason two is because it didn't explode. That's possible if you overcharge a lithium battery. Actually, I don't. Come to think of it, let me double check what type of battery is used in the DS. Okay, it is a lithium ion. Yeah. Okay. I thought maybe it was a other type, but yeah, like I said, lithium legit, like it can store a lot of power. It's just you need a lot more power to actually run a car. How much power it takes to move things, or how much processing power you need for like a phone. Okay, hold on. I actually don't know what the I don't know what the lifespan of a DS is, but I mean, like I said, like those little batteries pack a wallop, so wouldn't surprise me. I was so happy though. I actually took apart my old DS Lite that I have, and because I was like, man, it's so disappointing it doesn't turn on. And I was like, well, you know what? Like, there's a lot of things that could be causing that, and one of them could be just a bad switch. Why don't I just open it up? And that's like one of the most likely things and one of the easiest things to kind of like check and like work on. And so I opened it up, looked inside. It was kind of gunky, right? It looked nasty. So I'm like, okay, let me use some cleaner, right? Some contact cleaner, and get it in the switch. Try to, like, you know, really get it in there and work it a few times. And boom, I put it back together and it turns on. I'm like, yo, I just fixed it. And so now I got my totally legitimately not homebrewed DS back, and so I'm super happy. Usually around 9 hours though, so weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Minish Cap is just, wait, hold on. Minish Cap. Well, okay, so this might be the answer. Minish Cap is a Game Boy Advanced game, right? That would take less processing power than a DS game, so it would only be using like a fraction of the power it usually does. So it would be much more efficient. So that's probably the answer. So it probably has a 9-hour span when it's playing a DS game, but when it's playing a a Game Boy Advance game, a 16-bit game, that takes a significantly less amount of processing, then probably does a lot better. Yeah, I just thought this hat would probably be really annoying in wind. Whatever, who cares? No one thinks about that. Only I think about it. It's all right. It is made of metal. I'll just pretend it's like heavy. Wind can't lift heavy things. That's not how that works. It's just air. Just holding it, kind of sack of water. It's kind of dripping over his hand. Makes you want to take it apart. Well, you wouldn't. I don't know if you'd really find anything by taking it apart. I mean, here's what you could take the battery out and test it. Battery's pretty accessible. And I mean, if you want to check if it's over voltage, then that's pretty dang easy. But I doubt it. I doubt it's overcharging. It probably, I don't know, like, have you ever played Minish Cap and it die after 9 hours? Maybe Minish Cap just is really efficient. Just doesn't really demand a whole lot. I don't know. Makes sense to me. Thank goodness it's his left arm. I'm so glad I didn't draw it with his right arm. And he doesn't have thumbnails or fingernails because weird. I've never heard that. Not good to play while charging? I don't know why that would be bad for it. Actually, I don't know if uranium is cold. Like, cold to the touch. It probably isn't. Hold on, I'm curious now. Hold on. Is uranium cold? Or does uranium put off heat? During nuclear fission, I mean, it does when it's like, yeah, in nuclear fission, but just like naturally. Decay heat. Radioactive isotopes of uranium, thorium, potassium are primary contributors to this decay heat, and this radioactive decay is the primary source of heat. In home heating. Ugh. Small pieces of uranium produce tiny amounts of heat due to natural radioactive decay. By tiny, I mean, hold on. This is answering. But 1 kilogram of uranium, 235, will only produce about 20 microwatts of power through natural radioactive decay. So I don't even know if you would feel that, honestly. Oh, cool, as in nifty. I mean, metals are pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were being clever, but you're not wrong. Metals are friggin' cool. I other than dying, I wonder what would happen if you tried to forge uranium. Like theoretically, how would the compound of, or not compound, how would the element of uranium handle the forging process? Like, what would happen? I mean, aside from like irradiating everything, right? But if you were to heat it up, like I don't know, what would it look like? I don't imagine it's very strong, but like, I want to know what like refining it would do in that fashion. That's actually, so could you, like, if you, because you can compress metal, technically speaking, I think. Doggone it, now I gotta look that up. Can you compress metal? How does metal compress? Does metal compress? A metal can be compressed, but only by a very, very small amount that is almost insignificant. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was gonna say, if you can compress it, would you be able to put it into a concentration where it goes into critical mass, essentially? Actually, I can't remember. No, that's not how that works. I can't remember exactly how it works. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just kind of handing it off to her. What is the sixth finger called? Because you have your index, you have your middle, you have your ring, and then you have your pinky and your thumb. What would the sixth be called? Would it just is it just called the sixth? Auxiliary? Conversion is for fusion, not fission. Yeah, but like, I'm not talking necessarily like fusion. I'm talking like the atoms are closer together. Because if you do that, would that put it into critical mass? I don't think so, though. In mass for it to reach a chain reaction to explode. So is it the amount of molecules that matters? I can't remember. Is it the amount of molecules or how close the molecules are? Enough of the molecules are. The density, if you will. The ratio of the density. I guess if you're moving molecules together physically, you're not changing the density. Actually, you can't change the density of freaking metals anyway. Like, what am I talking about? It's the amount of unstable ions. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, then never mind. Although, like, I feel like something would happen. I feel like if you heated up uranium and started hitting it with a hammer, something would happen. I don't know. He has big hands. Just do it out here with like big old long fingers. Ill advised to say the least. Yeah, no kidding. Get cancer for sure. Yeah, no joke. I'm running out of hotel pools. Dang, man. I have been going for how long? For almost 4 hours? Get grief. What am I doing? How have I not gotten 2 panels done? The crap is wrong with me? Screw it. I'm going to listen to this album again. I like this album. I'm almost done here. I just have a couple of more things to do. Oh, you got to be off? All right. That's fair. Have a good one there. Last thing. Appreciate the conversation. All right. Okay, I'm actually gonna like try to concentrate. I'm really like my brain's like it ain't all there, Chief. It's gone, man. I'm like not thinking straight here. I think I'm getting distracted. That's kind of the hard part with streaming, is that like there does come a point where you do get distracted with chat. That's why streamers who actually interact with chat tend to not be very good at games. It's not because they're necessarily bad, it's because they're distracted. And lo and behold, streamers who actually interact with chat tend to not be able to draw, like me. So, let's see if we can find a balance. Maybe like that, or maybe like maybe like one of the fingers is like tucked up behind it or something like that. Maybe we just pretend. Maybe we just pretend I drew it. Can I do that? Nah. Excuses like that burn down the comic industry. Get good at art. Or actually do a project where you have a decent frickin' deadline that doesn't kill you or something. Guilty, you're like the quietest one here. I don't think you're distracted me either. You all good. All right. Okay. That is almost done. Now I just need to do... not today. Is all good. I gotta say, this is a really good album. Palmscapes. This has some really cool sounds to it, comparing its stuff. I think this is the latest as well. 2 years ago. I don't know any other albums. 3 years ago. Oh, that's another album there from 2 years ago. Oh, ugh, yuck. No, that's really bad. It's all right. Maybe I shouldn't have the hair obscuring the arm. It doesn't really matter though, because the hair is dark. Does that look all right? I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. It works, but let me hold on. Let me work on this. Yeah. Reinforce this. It works. I've got to cut corners somewhere. I gotta be realistic at some point. I do need to put this. Then Okay, that's better. Okay, so that's a little bit more filled in. I need to do his skin now. That'll help as well. Give it some more of that dimension. This style relies so heavily on those little details and things like that, because that's where a lot of the shape, form come in. Your impression of the texture. There's, none of the lighting is done with the ink. At least very little of the lighting is done with the ink. So what actually is done with the ink is really important. That's what gives it presence. And that's what I picked up with Mobius. When looking at his work, it's the line defines so much, but it isn't the light. At least it isn't the light in what you traditionally think of when you think of ink. It's a very different approach. It's a very cool approach. Actually, I want to... I feel like I should do more up here, but maybe not. Maybe keeping it open. And then, actually, it's covered. Isn't it? I'm gonna save this. It hangs to the right, like basically right there. Okay. Technically, let me put his. Is his actually crouched down. Yeah, that's about where it would be. want it bigger. I don't want it bigger. Actually, would that press up against that? Not necessarily. Although, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah. Nah, it's not necessary. Let's go ahead, finish this. Man, these panels took a while, to say the least. I was not, I mean, I didn't really know what to expect, but boy. I'm gonna have to figure some stuff out. I guess I'll get faster though as time goes on. Or, you know, maybe this is just how long it takes. I guess I'll have to be okay with that. It's not that big of a deal, truth be told. I'll just need to find ways to put more time. Honestly, once I get the momentum going though, like it's a lot easier to get into things. One of the hardest parts is like planning the pages and everything like that in my book. It's fun, but man, it's a lot of brain power. Oh, look at that. No tangents. Although that does look a little awkward. Zoomed out, but it should be fine. A lot of detail on those panels. Yeah, maybe a little too much, to be honest. But good practice for sure. I'm glad I did it nonetheless. I'll try to be a little bit smarter about the way I do it. Part of it, though, is I'm establishing the environment. And honestly, like the detail is actually kind of the quick part. The hardest part is getting like, just going through and making sure that the structure is all there. Like, you know exactly where everything is and stuff like that. And it all makes sense. I am pretty happy with how that turned out. And even this one isn't too bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh, there is one more thing I need to add. Actually, this. I need to add the cross line here. It has one. Okay, that is 2 panels done. These are going to be a lot quicker. So tomorrow when I stream, I should finish this page up and I can move on. This page is also going to be, well, some of it's going to be quicker. I need to rework this pose. I like I was talking about how the hat would probably fly up in the wind. I'm ignoring it, and then it literally happens in the scene. Kind of, it's him moving back, but still, same thing. But this panel is going to be the most challenging. This panel's actually going to be really hard. Frick! All right, but I'll make it happen. I've made it happen this far. I need to make sure for this page I get the stairs in place, and I can just pull off of those because I don't want to do that without reference. Okay, but why is that there? Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. Oh, there we go. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm pretty happy that I was able to get the ship to look basically the way I wanted it to. I might do a little bit more detail work there. Frick it. I'll do that real quick. Just a couple lines here and there. Maybe some stuff here. Just real quick, because I'm gonna put this much effort in. I'm gonna be thorough. Okay, there. That, and I'll leave that as it is. Okay, there we go. All right. I mean, I'm happy that my line work is getting better. That's for sure. This took way too much effort, that's for sure, but that's all right. Yeah, we streamed for 4 freaking hours. It's been a while since I've done that. I'm pretty happy though that I was able to. I felt like streaming for 4 hours. It's been a while since I really. It's been a while since I felt like that. I think that the B12 is actually really helping, so that's nice. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up. I will be back tomorrow for sure. Like, I'm actually going to make that a point. It may even be like a really long stream. Maybe even closer to like 6 to 8 hours. I would love to be able to do that. I'll have to be sure to take breaks and like get food and stuff for them all, but I would love to do a longer stream. I don't suspect there's going to be a ton of people, but hey, you'll have an 8-hour VOD to enjoy later. I guess, I don't know if people would want to watch that, but either way, it's been really fun. So I look forward to seeing you guys whenever you show back up. And yeah. Catch you later. Thanks for keeping me company.